Good evening, everybody. Welcome back into Kinlaig. We're here back on the farm. Welcome one and all for coming in and joining us tonight. Just me, myself, and I tonight. As always, some of our playthroughs we do just stay by ourselves. So yeah. We got Haka. Yep. Yeah, don't judge me. I haven't had a chance to register the new name, or Romeo's original name. You know, you go to a new country, they like to just randomly give out names. Yep, there's Romeo. Back eating, hungry as always. So yeah, let's take a look at a couple of things here. I just want to make sure, okay, they got plenty of food. And let's just take a stroll down to the cows. Where's the cows? Cows are over there. Yep, there's the water tanker. Let's just run on over. Yep, at the end of our last stream, I did go through and pick up all the bales. Okay, they got water. They don't have any... Even though it says that we have a meadow, it's not growing yet. So we need to grab a bale of hay or grass. I think we'll grab some grass. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab a... I know it's fermenting, but now let's grab hay. Just make it a little easier. Okay, there's straw, straw, straw. And there's grass. Yeah, we'll just grab one of grass. Yeah, it's only 1% fermenting. We just got done with it, so let's go ahead and unwrap it. We'll figure this out. Maybe we can't unwrap it. Be interesting to see. Where is... Okay, there it is. Grab the JCB here. Still getting used to our farm setup and where everything is. Be interesting to see if we can give them this 1% fermented bale of grass. If we can't, I guess we'll have to grab some hay. But we should be able to put it into the trigger here. There it goes. Let's just take a look at it just to see. Yep, it's taking it all. That's good. And, you know, there's a reason why I wanted grass instead of hay. If we go here... Oh, grass is only 40%. Hey, I should have grabbed hay. I thought it was vice versa. I heard in somebody else's stream that, yeah, don't rely on other people saying stuff, you know. Always look. So, yeah, we'll just let them eat the grass. That won't be no big deal. They'll just eat it down, and we'll let the stuff ferment in the barn until then. So let's get this back home. And we're gonna go for a quick drive, you know. So we'll grab the Skoda, and I got a little notification being new into town, you know, over just the last couple of days, trying to get things situated. That they said to head up to the castle there at the top of the hill. There's some, there's a job board up there. So let's grab the Skoda. Let's take a, where is the Skoda? Oh, I left it the last time I went fishing. So, yeah, that's my bad for not taking it back home. Alright, so we're gonna... I guess we're just gonna go straight here. Still trying to get used to this town. And we'll stay straight here, hit the railroad tracks at a good rate of speed. There we go. Catch some air. Okay, and then we're going to hit the next left. Across the bridge. And this is where we cross the bridge to get water for the fluffy cows. And then we're going to take a right. We're going to follow the road. Make sure to hit the left at the Y. Okay. Let's take another the left here. Watch out for falling rocks, people. Watch where I'm driving. And then we'll take another left up here. We'll grab a smaller map. Yep, there we go. Alright, so we got this castle. We really haven't even looked at it. We just kind of came up here and did a brief little tour. I just want to see what's all going on up here, you know? Mainly looking for bottles. Looking at all the cubbies. Scratch the back up against the stonework. Okay, so nothing over here. Let's just take a tour on the outside. Do, 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 do. Don't see no bottles yet. That would have been a cool spot to have a bottle placed. Well, I think the area is kind of void of bottles, so we should be good. Yep. Yeah, don't destroy any stones, people. You know, nature has its own beauty, and if you go to any sort of park, national park or whatever, yeah, don't destroy the surrounding areas just because you think it's unsafe, you know. I know here in the United States we've had over the last, 10, 15 years, we've had some individuals go to some national parks and formations that have been there for decades, centuries, eons, they have gone through and toppled over these structures. So please don't do that. Respect nature, That's all we can ever ask. But anyway, there's this little trigger here for, looks like we can deliver stuff, and it says they need some wood beams and some long planks. So we're prepared for it. We have our little sawmill set up, but we don't have some of the other vital things that we need, like a chainsaw, like other pieces of equipment to move said logs. So, wrong menu as always. Let's head to the store. Let's go to the store. We got to go there anyway. So yeah, let's just drive on down. It's nice seeing people out camping in the wilderness, instead of towing these gigantic RVs. Catch a little air on the way. Okay, we got to slow down for this corner. Okay, so we got our plow over here still that we need to pick up. Alright, let's just go ahead and park in front and we'll go inside and take a look to see what they got for things for us that we can buy. There we go. Yep, we're kind of going to be one of those people right now. Alright, here's the front door, wide open and ready for us to come in. Okay. So first thing first, we need a chainsaw. Now, I mean, I don't think we've used this one yet. Jean's red. Let's go ahead and buy that one. I know there's mods out there for cheaper chainsaws. Ooh, actually, I mean, there's the fishing rod. Costs 150 bucks. I mean, it's not a bad price for a telescoping rod with a nice spin cast reel on it. But we're not here for that. We're here for this stuff. So we could do a winch, for 8,500, and we can tow trees to the the different sawmills of ours. Okay, and this one's for a different style. It's for that Fanzelt logger. Yeah, this guy right here. But it's already got 2 inches on the back. But that's all this thing does, is it's got the crane on it, it's got the winches. So we can do the crane and blade, we can do a winch and blade, or winch and crane. We can do just the crane. Standard, which is a little 180 horsepower tractor, or we can bump it up to 236. We put the crane on there for 377. And this is even set up to where you can have the Azaria Pro compact system on it. That's an interesting little thing. But this guy, I've had my eye on this guy. That's $422,000. This may be something we buy later on. And again, we can put the Azaria Pro Compact on there if we just want just the tractor. And hold on a second. So I don't think we're going to go with this guy for right now. I mean, it'd be nice to have a dedicated logging tractor. But I think for right now, we're going to go something a little different. We're going to go with this guy. No, we're not. Not even close. I'm going to go up to our transport trailers. Now, we can get this guy for $45,000 with the crane, and this extends out. If we select the right combination of buttons, we can get this piece to extend out further. We can just have the timber trailer, or with the crane. You know, timber trailer's $15,000, crane adds an additional $30,000. Even though it says length of 3.5 meters for the logs, I mean, we can still put 6 to 8 meter logs on here just fine. So I think we're going to buy this guy. And we're not going to worry about the auto load, even though it's got the box on it. We're not going to worry about that. We can run this crane ourselves. And the nice thing is it doesn't really require anything other than a tractor to pull, some hydraulics. So horsepower rating is not really mandatory on this. Although the higher the horsepower, the easier it is to pull it. So let's go ahead and buy this guy. Okay, we got our timber trailer. We got our chainsaw. And I've got some notes here, just to make sure. This isn't the wood trailer that I wanted, but it is just one of the options, and I didn't have time tonight to get the other options that I wanted, but this one will work just fine, I think. Now, we do have to be careful with what we have for money. And another thing later on for next spring, I think we're going to be buying this guy. Loading up a trailer with bales, with a attachment on the front of a tractor, it's fine. It's just slower. Yes, we can use the auto load, but I'm trying to stay away from doing the auto load stuff all the time. And so I think we're gonna, go back to this. I've got no issue doing this, but we can hold off on this until springtime. So yeah, I think we're about done buying stuff. I mean, we do need to buy some seeds and fertilizer and things like that. I haven't used this one yet. Although it is a much higher price than what I'm used to spending. I mean, this guy here is great for fertilizing, and it holds, if we get the, oh, we can't even, oh, that's right, that one, the other one's a mod for an extended, no? I'm thinking of the breed all. But, I mean, this guy for spreading is only going to be 24 meters. Holds 14,000 liters of lime. I think we might rent this one the first time. And, because it holds 15,600. And what's the standard? So we would definitely have to lime and fertilize before we do any of the planting. But I think for right now we're just going to go ahead and see if our Skoda can take the trailer. And we do have a ball hitch on the back. We'll see if our Skoda can pull the wood trailer back to the house. I doubt it, but we'll give it a shot. We'll see what we can do. Because all I want to do is just get it back to the house without having to bring the tractor up here. Excuse me. Nope. Definitely not. Okay, let's go grab the tractor. And, oh, you know, one thing I want to take a look at here real quick. Like, okay. That's the only field we got to plow. This one is the other one we harvested. Or was it this one? Yeah, we'll drive by them. No, that one's already been plowed. This one, yeah, so we got one field to plow. We may try to get the grass field plowed up this fall. I don't know yet. I want to get one more harvest off of it before we do anything, though. Because if we were to plow and plant right now, we'd only get either way. I mean, we would have to do it in November, regardless. So, but at least now, I mean, we harvested in August, September, October, November. We get a full cutting of grass, but we do need to fertilize it next month. So, we'll get on that here in a little bit. And we'll grab our New Holland tractor. And we'll grab a couple of logs from our property here to take care of the sawmill and the wood chips right away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's just hold on for a minute. We froze. It's a good thing we didn't do anything. Other than buy a couple of... Okay. Yeah, I can move. But I can't enter the... Oh, wait. That's, I think my controller. Because I can move with my mouse. There we go. My controller freaked out on me. That's what it was. Put 2 and 2 together and it equals 5. Right? Okay, let's get this guy. And we can still leave the plow over yonder. We won't need that until next month when we gotta do planting. I mean, we could get our field work done this month, you know, but I'm still trying to decide what all we need to plant, you know. Get our blinkers turned on. Thank you for turning. And don't mind us, we're just here to grab our lumber trailer that we just purchased. There we go. So yeah, if I, that's for the crane. Unfold the timber trailer. Okay, we got stabilities. Oh, there we go. That's crane. There it is. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out the right combination of doing that. So, yeah. And I used to be pretty good at loading timber. And when we get up to the farm here, actually I'm just going to take a look right now. We'll just take a look. We'll see what they got for... Okay, we got a deadwood contract that's over by the castle. Looks like it's 5 trees. We got a wood transport contract. That's down south, and it goes to the carpenter. Okay. And it's 21 logs, which we'll probably use that for doing that. So over the winter months, other than taking care of our animals, we're going to be doing a lot of woodwork. The biggest thing, you know, the reason we're going to do, I would like to do at least 1 deadwood contract a month, if not 2. And, you know, this first month is going to be a little difficult just because it's so late. So yeah, let's just come up here. Let's find a nice tree or 2 or 3. I think these ones look pretty good right here. Okay, this is my property. Alright, so we got the first tree cut down. Now, I know in the past there have been people asking me about how to delimb a tree. This took a lot of trial and error, and yes, I am using a controller for this. Okay. So I come up to the tree, kind of get beside it. I crouch down, and I'm using the Y button to crouch. The sawing button is going to be B. So as I'm lined up here, I crouch down, get up by the log, and hold B. And then just run right alongside the log. The keyboard is definitely going to be different. And as you can see, we got that thing stripped up pretty good. And I'm just going to hit this side just to make sure. Aim ourselves. No, we're not cutting the log. There we go. Okay, so it looks like everything's been cut down pretty good. And because I'm using the lumberjack mod, is I can hold at the front, and if you see on the top left of the screen where it's for the advanced controls, right now I have a length of 0.1 meters. The total length of the tree is 23.4. So I can work my way down to about 6 meters here. And give it a cut. Do the same thing. 6 meter. And then we'll do one more. And there we go. We got 4 pieces out of that one. Now we'll just come up to the next one. And we're going to do something a little different here on this one, okay? As you can see, I do not have the lumberjack mod officially turned on. I mean, it's available for the cutting length, but if I were to double press my Alt button, now super strength is turned on. And as you can see, it changes my cutting ring. Instead of orange and green, now it's red and green. So we're going to do a little thing here, and I'm going to show you something that a lot of people get frustrated with. So we're going to go ahead and cut our tree down. So now that we got our tree cut down, we want to delimb this. So I'm going to again crouch, and I'm going to hold down the cut button. And I wanted to, slowly sit there and get this. Uh-oh. That was actually to be expected. So when you have your super strength turned on for the lumberjack mod, you see how it's red there? If we hold down our cutting action, we can now remove the stump from the ground. And because of that, if you do it long enough while trying to delimb a tree, it will remove the tree. It takes it out. So we're going to turn our super strength back off. And this thing's going to prove me wrong. Okay, it's still doing that. So let's go into our settings here. And that's precision farming general. See, here's our lumberjack, so we can turn our cut anywhere off, which means we can cut any tree down on any piece of property. Create wood chips, that's always good if we want to do that. Super strength value. Normally I've got all these set, but yeah, it's probably going to prove me wrong here. Okay, There we go. Because I went into the mode. Alright, so we'll do it again. We got this tree here. Let's go ahead and cut you down. Show everybody again to delimb. The tree is down, and we'll just come alongside, crouch, and begin our delimbing process. And you kind of want to have the chainsaw pointed at the tree to help delimb it. So as we got to this lower section here, there we go. So I'm just going to turn that to where it's orange and hold the... And it's not doing anything. So when it's orange or yellow, yellowish, amber, there we go. Then you can delimb the tree all day long and it won't delete. But as soon as it turns red, then you need to make sure that you turn your super strength off because it's going to delete the tree. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll cut this one to length. And this is actually a max of, almost 24 meters again. And a little bit more. And then that one is, almost 6 meters. So, yeah. So we got a couple of trees taken down. One deleted on purposely accidental. So we're going to I haven't used this trailer before, so now okay, is this one going to work for me? Okay, so this one's going to be different. Yeah, this is the first time I've used this trailer, so please be patient. Okay, that's to extend that. Okay. So I'm going to have to do that. And I don't like that view because I can't see where the heck I'm going. I may not be using this guy too awful much. Yeah, I used to be good at this. But this control, for some reason, is messed up. All right, we got 2 trees. Let's go ahead and take them over to our 1 sawmill. We'll do this one. There we go. How many liters? 7,000 liters. Okay, that'll be good enough for the overnight activity. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to get a tree chopped down as well. And we're going to take it over to our wood chip. Except we're going to do a big tree. We'll see if we can find a big tree. I mean, this is all good forestry stuff. It's not oaks or northern catapas. What tree is that one? That's a spruce. Ooh. Is that one a spruce as well? Yep, that one's a spruce here. Let's go ahead and take this one down. I haven't messed with any spruce yet. And it's a 4.3 tons. It's 35 meters tall. Let's go ahead and delimb this. One of the things I also like doing is walking the top. And then we'll just take a look up here. If we were selling these trees, then it would be really beneficial to remove all the branches. But we're only taking it to our own sawmill. So we'll cut these into 6 meter as well. There we go. Okay. And now I gotta find, there it is, back yonders. Okay. Yeah, I'm not impressed, and it could be because I've got a side panel here that's got a joystick on it. So I need to remap all my controls. Okay, let's get this swung over. And we'll drop it down, hopefully. Hey, that worked out. Yeah, we didn't get this delimbed completely. Like I said, I'm fine with that because we're taking it to our own sawmill. Okay. One of the things I do want to test out while we're here, since I've got these cut down. Okay, we did not get the auto loading function. Oops. There we go. Okay, that actually got on there. Very nice. And of course it would do that. And we'll see how many liters a tree of wood this is. Alright. And we got that one right there. And the nice thing with this sawmill is it has a very large collection point. So, oh, that's a 10, those spruce are 10,000 liters. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Making sure I'm still recording, still streaming over here. Okay, cool. So, let's come on in here because this is where the point is. So what we're going to do is we just want wood chips. And there's a reason for that. And next month I'll show you. So we're going to go ahead and change the output mode to not selling, distributing. We're going to activate that, and then we're going to come up here, and we're going to go ahead and activate, 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 activate. So this sawmill here does wood chips as well as wood. Right now we don't have any wood or wood chips in there. So as this thing sits there and makes its own wood beams and stuff, it'll start making wood chips. And then I'll use those for the other 3 productions out of it. So we got 3 of the standard wood, 3 of standard wood chips. So it uses 82 wood chips per 120 cycles. These wood chips will get used in 1 month if we have this full at 14,000 liters. The wood, it's still slow. But the wood chips itself, this is why I like this production. You pair it with this guy. We make wood chips out of this. I mean, right now we got 70, almost 7,200, you know, 7,700. This thing will burn through wood like crazy. In fact, it's almost done with the wood that we just put in there. And it holds a ton of wood. So if we sit there and bring a couple logs over here, bring a couple logs over to the sawmill every month, then we should be sitting pretty good on the wood. Should be sitting pretty good. So then just to show you the area of reach this thing has, I'm just going to go ahead and cut this tree down right here. See, and it took it. We'll take this one, we'll cut this one down. Now it's going to fall in, plop. So we'll just feed it a couple of the trees that are right nearby. That's going to go kaplunk. So we can get the wood chips going pretty quickly. And then here at 7 p.m., 1900 hours, we will actually have our first batch of wood chips go over to the sawmill. Let's do 1 or 2 more. I know some people don't like cutting down the wood on their own property. Depending on the property and what I have going on, I prefer to use our wood. But we will be using dead wood as well. Oh, you just had to fall that way. And because I'm going to, you know, try to get rid of these somewhat quickly, there we go. Alright, I just wanted to get those 2 out of there real quick. And we'll take a look. We got, you know, we're going to have a good stockpile of wood chips here for the next couple of days, or months, I should say. And then it's going to distribute over to this one here at 7 p.m. Alright. And we don't need to stockpile that. And all I'm using that for is to make wood chips for us. It's a simple enough production. You can definitely go overboard with the amount of products that it makes. I mean, this thing will just crank these out like crazy. The mulch OSB boards. And they make you some good money if you really want to get this thing loaded up with wood. So, like, yeah, I mean, hell, we got 35,000. We got 3 months worth of wood chips here. Easy. But what I want to do also is we're going to go ahead and borrow the items for this contract. We're going to make a little bit of money back. And then we'll come over here and get our deadwood contract as well. We won't borrow the item. We're just going to take the contract. And I do plan on doing some deadwood contracts, you know, like I said, at least one a month. And I just want to do something here. Because I'm paranoid with how I was able to run that Kessler, whatever that other trailer is. Something just seemed wrong with it. I'm still on controller now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this thing stored up. I'm actually able to run this one like I always have. So we got to go all the way down to the south, which means we'll take the main road and then a back road. Okay. We'll just leave this on here. And I love the wood transport contracts because we use this trailer this setup all the time. It may not be the double trailer, but it is amazing for running wood around. We will, when it gets down to it, as we continue to work on the castle, depending on what all it needs, I think the majority of it's going to be stonework. So we're going to have to get into the productions for those. Alright, and let's take this road right up here. Okay, there's the pile of wood right there. And I like getting this set up to where it's about center of the crane. Okay, and we make sure we're on the tractor portion of this. And again, this is all going to be from my controller. And I like this view because then I can see exactly where the grapple is. So we'll go up. And we'll see if they fix this. Okay. Nope. Okay. So it's grabbing extra logs, which is absolutely fine as long as you're prepared for it. Don't make any sudden moves. And we'll get this brought in, drop her down, take her forward. There we go. Okay, and this one, 5, yep. To be expected the way I run this. And as long as you don't make any sudden moves as you're doing stuff, those bottom 2 logs, or 1 log, depending on what it is, generally stay on. Okay, as long as we get past the headache rack, there we go, we can drop that there. Okay. And that's fine. We'll just drop her down a little bit more, see if we can grab a couple more logs. Nope. Okay. That's fine, we'll get that one. Oops. Okay, it did that. We're gonna do a little bit of a self-maneuvering here, see if we can get that log to drop down. Okay. Close the grapple. And up we go. Okay, so we are good to go. We'll go ahead and get that locked in place, and we'll strap down our stuff. Now, another thing that a lot of people struggle with, and I've heard conflicting stories on this, you know, if we come into our settings and input controls. I have the easy arm controls turned on. This was default when I started playing the game, and this is how I got used to doing this. Some people say turn it off because they don't like it. And when you get used to one way or another, it's hard to go to the opposite option. And it, for me, just because I run a controller and not keyboard, I don't have joysticks. For me, the easy arm control works great with a controller. Okay, let's get this turned around. We got to go up to the carpenter. Okay, so let's okay, carpenter is in town. So if I come here and I'll just tag the place so I know where to go. Excuse me. Since I'm still trying to get used to where everything is. I drove by the carpenter on day one and I just don't know where it's at. So I think we got to turn right here. Nope, left. There it is. Okay. Whew. And when we're done with this, we're going to use this semi setup for doing the Deadwood contract. Because I love using this for, well, for one, it's fast. Two, as you can see, I was able to load all those logs in just a matter of like 2 minutes, you know, maybe 3 minutes. That Kessler trailer, I don't know what the deal was with that and why I wasn't able to control it like I should have. And it could be a setting in the that I need to do the key bindings again, but we'll figure it out sometime. Okay, so we got to go kind of a roundabout, I guess. We'll drive through the center of it. And we got to make a right-hand turn. Turn that off. Okay, so there's our sell point for the carpenter. And just to make sure, because I have taken stuff to the wrong locations before. Okay, we're going to carpentry. And our little arrow is there. Let's go ahead and jump out. And it says carpentry since 1978. Alright, cool. I'll just get this kind of parked over to where it'll collect both of them. There we go. And this is the hard part. Sell wood. There we go. The wood is now gone. And now we're going to go to our deadwood contract, which is... we can just get on the main road there. And we'll go around. Get on a sightseeing tour of the map. There's one of the grain mills, it looks like. So when I hit the T intersection up here, I'm going to hang a left. Okay, coming up here. And then the next right. Hey, I remember baling this field over here. And I forgot to shut the gate. So since I left the gate open, I guess it's going to stay open until we do a contract on it. Okay. So we're in the location, and I like to keep the map up so that I can see everything, where we enter the circle at. Okay, and we're looking for specific trees. This one right here that I'm looking at is a deadwood style. We won't know if it's an actual deadwood until we get around to the south side and see the painted mark. And then we got another one right here. Okay, so we got two right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to drop this in a location where we can get our truck to come up here and pick it up. So I think we'll drop them both this direction. We'll point them toward the road. So let's hit this one first. And I'm going to go ahead and we'll debark this one, or delimb, not debark. We don't have to worry about getting all the little branches. I just like getting most of them. And then we'll come back here and we'll start. And this is a, looks like we're 21 meters, so we can do like 7 meter cuts. Yeah, so we'll do 7 meter. And this one will kind of cut more in half. There we go. So we got 3 pieces there. And this one we're going to drop the same way. Splash. Then start taking the limbs off. Okay. And 5, 6. Yeah, we can do 7, 2. It's not gonna hurt nothing. And then 7, 2. Perfect. So we got 2 trees cut down out of 5. So let's go back to our truck. And we'll just keep a look on to the left. I think it's just around the bend here. And then we can drive straight up. Yep, we're right there. Okay, let's get the right thing undone. And we may have issues here. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. And we're going to put this on the back trailer just because the front is more designed for 5 to 6 meter logs. And we'll strap those down. Oops. Come on, raise up. There we go. And we're going to go back into our truck view. And now we're going to drive on the left side. Grab the next 2 logs. And I'm doing everything I can to avoid the canopy above us. Okay. And then we'll continue the drive up. What am I hitting on? Let's fold this up. So I'll just give it a minute. You gotta wait for the outriggers to... I wish there was a function to where you can just pull the outriggers. And there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and now take a look as that thing's folding up to see. Okay, that one is not it. We got 3 more trees to take down, and I think they might be on the south side or the west side of the road here. Okay. And again, we're not looking for the red marks yet. We're looking for the different barking on a tree. Right there. When you see this bark that's flaked off in places compared to like this one here, or if we can find normally they're lodgepole pines that got stunted in growth and died past, you know, decided to stop living. I'm not seeing any lodge poles offhand, but anyway, that's generally what the deadwood trees are lodgepole pines. So I think I'm trying to figure out the best direction to cut this. The road is right there. I think if we send it, it's gonna be hard either way. Let's send it toward that direction. Okay. Alrighty. And hit the wrong button all the time. Okay, so that one's taken care of. Let's see if we can get out of here without causing any additional damage to trailers and trees and stuffs. And we're gonna go along the next fence line up here. And now we got to play the guessing game on where's the tree. Okay, we got to go further in. There it is. All right. So we're coming up to it. We're coming up to it. There it is. Okay. Drive forward a little bit. That way we can get the front, middle, and back section. Yeah, no, this is a little bit of a longer process than if we were to have an actual tree cutter and get the stuff out. Just drop that one right there. And we're going to pick all three of these pieces up at the same time. There we go. But the cutter harvester that they had for this contract, although good, it's really not designed for driving through densely populated trees like this. Okay, let's find tree number 4 and 5. So we'll just kind of run around here again. Take a look. Look, nope, there it is. There's one right there against the. Okay, it's the outer edge. That one will be easy enough to get. I want to see if there's anything in the middle here. There, is that it? Yep, there it is. Okay, so it's just there. All right, cool. So now we got to get the truck out of here. And there it is. And we'll see if we can split the tree and the semi. So I want to be about 90 degree. We're going to go right there. And nope, wrong side. It's all right. So what we are going to do is we're going to grab the tree with our crane and we'll pull it back. And we should have just enough to do this for length. Come on, fall down. There we go. Okay. And we'll start at this end. Work our way up to about, 7.2 meter and hit the wrong button as always. And 7.2. And the nice thing is that one's small enough to where I can move it by hand. This one here, because I know I don't have my super strength on. Because I can't grab my trailer. There we go. Now we'll start our drive out of here, back to the road. Okay, there's the road, and then the last tree is right over here somewhere. And there it is. So we're going to send it that direction. And that's the last tree. Kerplunk. I must have my super strength, or not my regular carry weight turned up. Let me go back. Let me go into the settings for that, because it seemed like, I mean, picking up a ton of wood there. So let's go to lumberjack. Normal strength value 1,000 kilograms. Let's turn it down to 200. And there's 7.2, 7.2. Okay, so that one's light enough, so let's go ahead and take this up here. There we go. And that one's too heavy. So we're gonna just go ahead and get this one loaded up. Okay. Let's see if I can reach out and touch that one. of course, hit the tree. So then before we collect the contract, we have to make sure we take this to our one of our sawmills. We're going to take it to our one that's making all of our boards. And see if we can get out of here without causing too much damage. Let's go this way around. Yep. Sorry, campers. Coming through. And just making sure everything's strapped down. We're good. Okay. Now I can go to my steering wheel. Oh no. This is not the location I wanted to be in. Okay, I guess we'll turn around in here. I went the wrong way. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Kinlaig, the Highlands fishing expansion. We're just doing a deadwood contract so that we can get our little sawmill up and running. So we'll follow this road out of here. And then we got a gate there that we should have closed when we got done with the contract, but I left it open. Assuming that the game would have actually closed the gate when we exited out of it. Apparently not. Yeah, you don't have to worry about stopping for me, bus. Okay, and we'll just do the U-turn down here, follow the road. This is actually, I really like this map compared to Riverbend Springs, trying to get into the center of it. The roads are much nicer. It's actually designed where you can drive up there with a minimal effort. Okay, we gotta continue. And I'm glad they don't have any fields up there as well, you know. That was always one of my, I was like, why would you put a field up here and then expect to run the biggest harvester on a contract up there? You know? Trying to take all that stuff through the mountain switchbacks was always a pain in the butt. Okay. And I've never... Yeah, I could have... Yeah, we're going to do that. I mean, well, we're right there, so I guess I can hit this road here. Because the equipment shop's right there. And there's the moo-moos. We'll take this road here. this little dirt path up and around. No, 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 no. I forgot about that guy right there. So, I mean, we just will do that. Sure. I forgot about the wood chip sawmill to make the wood chips. It's no big deal. But I think... Okay, no dead woods. I think what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and shut this guy down right here. And... we'll just take a look at here. Right now it just has wood in it, so if we go ahead and speed some time up here. And there we go. We got, 6,000 liters of wood chips. And we're not going to worry about trying... I mean, there's a nice deadwood contract right there. 1,500 bucks. And that's actually not too far away, but it's dark out. I don't want to work in the dark. So we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to let that run, do its thing. And we're just going to go ahead and do our first sleep of the game. And I forget, we got to go inside. Gotta go upstairs, hang a right. Alright, we're coming back in September. Which means we get a lot of, we got some planting to do. Vehicle leasing costs. What vehicle am I leasing? Oh, that. Return that. Actually, that worked good. But it didn't work the way I wanted it to. It was this guy right here. I was hoping it would separate down the middle so that we could pull a baler behind us and bale as we windrode. But that did not work. It went one side or another, or it, they both spit out each side. It went left, right, and yeah. So that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I can't remember if this guy will... But it's a pull behind, and I wanted a front windrower. This guy here would work. We could set it up for that 10 meter might be pretty good. We need 150 horsepower, and then our baler... I forget what we got for the baler. We got... we're running this here. So we need a 290 horsepower. 140 for the baler. And then... 100, so yeah, 290 horsepower. We would have to upgrade our tractor. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I've used this one. I just want to try something different. So it looks like we might have to go with a pull behind windrower and just do double work. That's a 9.5. That's a 9.1. And I've used so much of these styles that I just want to kind of change it up, Anyway. Let's go ahead and meet Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa, how you doing?
First month on the farm behind you, kiddo. How's it going?
It's going great, Grandpa.
Nice to hear. Don't forget, farming is a learning process that never ends. You will always learn something new. No no matter how long you've been doing it. Sure. Wisdom's wisdom. Ah, yes. You could say nature's wisdom is the farmer's greatest teacher. Couldn't you? It teaches one of the most important things to a farmer: to observe. If you don't observe, you can't learn, can you? The weather would be an example. Cause and effect. How do the crops grow? How do the animals behave? And how did it affect the harvest in the end? Observe and think about everything, kiddo. By the way, it works with your fellow people and the world too. Let's check what needs to be done though.
We've already got our little harvesting done, so we don't... That was the only thing. Anyway. So, let's go ahead and we'll come on over here. And we'll take a look to see what the sawmill has produced. Okay, we got a couple of planks. So we got a plank long and a wood beam in there. And I can't remember what all we needed for up north. Or not up north. Let's just do a quick fast travel here. We needed wood beams and long planks. Oh, let's go ahead and collect on that contract. All right. So we still got that deadwood contract. We'll do that in the afternoon. Ooh, we got all these harvesting contracts. That's spinach. Green beans. Okay, we got some sorghum. That would be a good one to do if we wanted to make some money. Potatoes, parsnips, onions. Okay, and that's not far from us. 'Cause that's all of our stuff. It's right over here. The shop is like right there. We got some more onions to the south. More onions, more onions. So, we need to actually work on our stuff first. Because we got to do some soil samples. So we're going to buy a sampler machine, and we're going to go ahead and get our samples done. Okay, that's where Ben's at. All right, cool. I don't think I've talked to Ben yet. So we need a sampler. Now some people, they don't know, and this is going to be under... Not there. Right here. Okay, so we got this guy here. That's the front sensor. If we have a 3-point attachment on the front of a tractor, and we don't have the Isaria Pro compact system on the tractor. This guy here is an extended range of 260. Then we got the 130, and then we got the 65, and then the 32.5. And then we have the base unit right here. Well, I've used the Mambo Jumbo. Let's go ahead and drop it down a little bit. Let's go to 65. So the front guard, let's go ahead and do some JCB yellow. There we go. Design color. And what do we got for Case Hardy Kloss green? There we go. Go ahead and buy that. Now, some people, they don't know if this is worthwhile to buy. I think it is, because if we exit out of here and go into our map, if we were to purchase the soil information, we're looking at, you know, almost $4,000 for the one field. Okay. And if we come down here, that one is, you know, so we're looking at $7,000 there in the two fields. Field number 3, 8, 9, 10,000. Field number 4, 11, 12. We can just basically say $13,000. You know, 12,500. Well, the machine is $17,000 to buy. And if we continue, if we were to buy this one here, you know, it's a $293,000 field. It's 9.96 acres. This one's 6.8, so we can almost double this one. So this one could go up to 7,000 to get the soil information for. Each sample that we take, and the one, and if we were to get the base unit, you know, we'll just do that. Okay. We need our tractor. Let's go to our JCB up here. We'll take that one. Okay. We're going to do a little bit of a test here. Oh, can't go that way. Forgot about that. Got to exit the farm. And I'll put a road in over here. That way we can hit that sawmill a little easier. I should have left the front weight over there, or the back weight at the farm. Oh well. We'll get it later on. I'm not going to worry about it too much. But what we're going to do is I'm going to lease the base model sampler. And we'll do a test on it. And I'll show you the different sizes and why, you know, we could have went with the biggest sampler size available. I went with the medium. Just because I didn't want to, I could go base. You know, we'll do one field with the base and then one field with the medium sampler, and then we'll just put that weight right there. We'll put our sampler on the front. And I think this is the direction I need. Okay. So now if we go here, we'll do this guy here. We don't get any color optimization or customization for it. We'll just go ahead and lease it for $867. All right. Yep, I know. Not driving on the right side of the road. So we'll start off with the base sampler on the first field we reach. So we turn our map on. This will be the best way to show it. And we're on the back. I'm going to go ahead and unfold our sampler. Okay. You see the green circle, and we'll just duck in. It's not going to hurt nothing. That's the area that we do the sample. And this is, I believe, our largest field at 6.8 acres. This one here is 5.7. This one here is 4.3. So we'll do this field with the base game sampler. Then we'll come over here and hit field 20, which is the other one that we harvested right by the farm. And we'll grab our samples. So let's zoom in. And I want to try to get as much in the sample area as we can. Okay, so it's going to be about right there, I think. That'll be close enough. We will now lower the unit. Grab sample number 1. And this one takes a minute to do. We'll fold. Okay, so let's disconnect that one. Okay. It was showing me the front sampler for size and not the back sampler. But you saw how different of a size was, where I was trying to get the entire, I could have got the entire section. And now I only got half of that. Like I said, we'll still get this field with our this sampler. Lower it down. Take our sample. Okay. That sample is done. And then it doesn't matter how you sample. You can go, grid pattern. You can go down one way, up another. It doesn't matter as long as the entire field gets sampled. And I like just taking one edge of a field. Okay, we'll stop right there. Sample. Give it a minute. Okay. And we just continue to look at the map, making sure that the entire field gets covered in this brown section. And if we miss a tiny spot, I'm not going to worry too much about it, although it is going to be drive me nuts. But a little tiny spot being missing in an entire field, you can pretty much tell what the ground's going to be like underneath of it. So let's get a little closer to the road here. There we go. And this is the long, tedious portion of doing samples. The driving around, making sure you get everything. We'll just stay put. Okay, and we'll stop right there. And it looks like we'll take about 2 more samples down here in this bottom row. And about every 3 years is when you have to do soil samples on your fields. Give or take how many times you harvest in a year. Grass fields, you will do it about 3 times as often. So about every year to 2 years, you're going to have to do a sample on your grass. And then we'll come back over here. We'll hit the line up. And looks about right there. Oops. Let's see if I can get that entire section. There we go. And then we'll just head down this edge. Possibly 2 more samples altogether. Maybe 3. Yep, it's going to take a 3rd one. So just we'll get this section right here. Having like 4 corners sticking out of the entire area would just kind of drive me nuts. OCD trying to get every little bit of piece of coverage taken care of. Okay. So with this sample done, we'll go ahead and raise that up. Now, left button, and then Y, we send them in for analysis. Soil samples are now sent to a laboratory for analysis. You will see the results on soil type map soon. Normally it would show us how much it cost. New vehicle, $17,000. Leasing cost. Yeah, normally it would say how much the samples were. Go ahead and fold that up. And if we come into our yeah, they're sent in, so I'm not sure why it's not showing how much it costs. Each sample we take generally costs, with the other sampler machines, $150 per sample. Oh, so $2,400 in soil samples analyzed. Okay. Yeah, we'll just, you can see it right there in the green, $2,400 in samples. So we'll go ahead and drop that one down. And there's my pencil. notepad, 2400 bucks. And that was for a 6-acre field, I want to say. So yeah, 6-acre field. Now, we'll grab our other sampler unit, which is the one that we purchased, not the least. And we're going to sample field 20. And it doesn't matter if it's on the front or the back, it's the same either way. We'll just, since we're lined up here easier on the back, we'll just put it on the back. We'll go ahead and unfold it because we'll need it on the field up here. And as you can see, the sample unit is twice the size as the other one. It took us three samples across. So yeah, it's pretty much twice the size. So it's going to be about half the samples with this machine. Ooh, and we actually got our soil information. So yeah, we got some loam on the northern half and sandy loam on the southern half. So that should be a really good field for us. And is the gate open? Okay. Oops, sorry, car. All right, so if we come up here, we'll see how wide we can get this. We can get pretty much the entire field. We'll just kind of head to right there, I think. Lower the unit. Sample number 1. And the modded samplers are extremely fast for everything that when they take the sample. So sample 2. Sample 3. And then again, sample 4. We'll send these out for analysis. And the cost should be, like I said, $150 per sample, so it should be 600 bucks. And we'll just wait for that. Yep, 5.707 acre. Yep, 600 bucks. So we, in these two fields, the samples that we took were, one was around, what, almost 4,000. The other one was almost 3,000. So $6,500 to $7,000 for the two field samples. If we were to, purchase soil, $2,800 for that one, or $2,900, and then this one is $3,900. So 3 plus 4, $7,000, just shy of $7,000. And we spent $2,400 on this one, so we actually saved money doing the sample ourselves with the base sampler, and we definitely saved money with the modded sampler. So to me, if we buy the soil sample unit, and it doesn't matter which one, because like I said, the first one was this one here, base game, Even though it says mod, it was part of the precision farming pack, so it is a mod. But we went with this one here, which is like double the size of the base game unit. Normally I would go with this one where it's like ginormous. Each field would have been done in one take, you know. But for $17,000, you know, to sample 6 fields, you'll end up making your money back on it instead of having to purchase soil information if we were to do, you know, like half of these fields here in this corner. It would to me, it would save me money, even though it takes a little bit of time to do the samples. In the long run, it would save me money doing a $150 sample, 4 samples in a field, versus buying the information outright that is double to triple the amount that you're doing for sampling it yourself. So that's how I feel about the samples. Oh, why did I put this away? I got 2 more fields to sample here. This one here that's plowed. And we're just going to go ahead and get all the samples taken and then send them all off at the same time. And to have the mini map open as you're taking the samples is definitely worth it. That way you can see exactly where the samples are being taken at. Okay, it looks to be about right. And if we get a sample in the next field over, that's absolutely fine. It's not going to hurt a thing. We'll just know for future reference that, oh, that field's got maybe some good soil that we want to buy, or maybe, I don't know, that's the clay, a clay field. Yeah, I personally like taking the samples myself. Like I said, it's just a little bit of time driving around, and when you start off with 3 or 4 fields, it's easy to do them. If we get to the point where we got like 30 fields and we're trying to keep up with every single one all the time, because like I said, we have to maintain these every 3 years or so. The grass fields are going to be like 3 times faster, but okay, we'll get that sample there. And we do spend a lot of time jockeying around to try to get the most bang for our buck, so to speak. It's going to take 3 samples anyway, so. And spin this way. You spin me. Okay. We'll send them all in. So that was 6 samples, so another $900. We'll get that folded up, raise it. And where's my exit? Over here. Yep, $900. So yeah, right there in the 4 fields, that cost us 9 plus 6 is 13 plus another 24. So $3,700 for the 4 fields to sample versus what was it? What I say? 369. $13,000. Yeah, we definitely saved money on it. Okay. So we got a 3-meter seeder here. We got to get some seeding done. And we know these 3 fields are really good. This one here is the silty clay. It's not bad, and we harvested it once. So, I mean, our bonus is going up, which is good. These 2 fields we harvested. The bonus information didn't go up. So, what do we want to plant? I haven't even looked at that yet. I do know that I want to do canola. And there we go. There's my mouse. I should have planted the canola in August, but we had other things going on. Onions get harvested now, get planted in March, April. Okay. I'm just trying to remember, what do we need for fish food? Flour, soybeans, canola. Flour, soybeans, olive oil, rice oil, sunflower oil. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get the canola going in one of our fields. Stain Man, welcome in. And what's the horsepower rating? 50 horsepower. Okay, so we can definitely put this on the JCB here. I need to go grab the front weight for this, which is at the shop. Because I forgot to drop it off. And then we will grab our... we'll just reset that real quick. It's right there. We're just going to return it. Done. Okay. Yeah, even though it cost us $900 to lease that item, I think that was a good test, you know? Especially for people that have never done precision farming on any of their maps. I was, the first time doing it, I was intimidated on precision farming. Other people are like, oh yeah, it's easy, but it's a lot of steps. You're still doing the exact same thing. The only thing that takes more steps is the soil sampling, basically. And that was on the back, so let's put it on the front. And then while I'm here, I'm going to play with another toy that normally I don't ever play with. So, where is it at? We got to go to our front loader tools. We're going to get our quickie. I think a single one will work just fine for now, because we got a small planter. Let's go ahead and buy that. We're going to go back and we're going to because we've only got one pallet of seeds so far. And, oh, wrong. Yeah, there we go. I wanted to go here and we just will buy. So hold on. What vehicle? That's our cultivator, which we'll probably never use again. Not that we used it before. Horse Versa. Okay, so it does seed only. Okay, so we're gonna have to I mean, okay. That changes things up a little bit. That thing holds 1,200 liters. We're going to be using this a lot. We got to fertilize our grass field anyway. Our fields are small, so 24 meters isn't going to be that big of a deal. So let's go ahead and buy this. I mean, I could have went with something like this here, 27 to 33, but I wanted. It's been a while since I've used this style, you know. Let's go ahead and buy that. That way, if we ever get a liquid fertilizer system, we can have a liquid tank on the front. So we'll have to come back for a lot of our stuff. And then while we're here, we just as well buy some liquid fertilizer. Alright, so we'll drop this stuff off at the farm. Then we'll hook up to our front loader. We'll come back and grab the other stuff. We'll have to grab our trailer too so we can bring our fertilizer back. Excuse me, car. Yep, I'm definitely going to put a road in right here. Okay. All right, everybody, I need to step away for 2 minutes. I got to do a little bit of a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. All right, let's go back to the shop. And I need to drop this off real quick. While I'm here, there we go. And then we'll grab the trailer. We could come and grab the planks and long planks and wood beams and take them up to the castle. We'll get that here in a little bit. I just want to get to the point where we got a field being planted, and then I got a field being fertilized. Yeah, we got to plant, we got to plow. I got to grab the plow yet. Ooh. A lot of work. A lot of work, a lot of work. But it's early in the month. Okay, it looks like we got a forklift right there. Yeah, I know I'm driving around in circles, but there's a reason. Okay. Get that hook to the front. And then... which one was it that did we take? Okay, we took it out of that one there. We'll go ahead and we'll grab the forklift. Oh, darn it. It's surprising that we don't have a forklift here at the shop. Okay, we'll eat the cost. See, this one can hold 4. Oh, that's how much it weighs. Never mind. 8.4, 8.2. Okay, where's the UK flag? So I will just take the flag off. Yeah, we haven't used this in this style yet, so yeah, let's go ahead and buy this. This is ours at the shop. Okay. That way we don't have to worry about bringing any of that stuff over. Okay, I want to take a look at some of the controls on this. So right is our tilt. And then extend it, and then, ooh, yeah. But so far we haven't needed that, so. Yeah, normally I would try to universal auto load all this. And I know I'd be able to. Alright, cool. Man, this little forklift is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Yeah, keep clear. Yeah, we're gonna park you right there. You're always gonna stay at the shop. So then, yeah, well, let's not glitch that through. We don't have to worry about doing any bells anytime soon, so we can just keep this stuff on the trailer. Oh my gosh. Man, we're no longer drifting around like a tumbling tumbleweed here. I think we got rolled over and flattened. At least we're almost home. Don't have far to go. Somebody lives there. I'm not sure who. And we'll park their support trailer right back here. And then now we'll grab the front weight. There we go. And we'll put that right there. And we're going to go ahead. Oop. Yeah. Backwards driving. I did not have my mirrors out. We're going to get the backpack sprayer on. We're going to start fertilizing our grass field. We're going to let AI do that because I got plans. So let's get this up to up to the grass field. Then we'll grab the take a hard right. We'll grab the New Holland and we'll get that on the seeding project. We're going to start working on canola. We got to see if that's a direct drill as well. I don't think it is. So we're going to have to... Okay, let's go ahead and disconnect the back. I need to find our front weight for this. I know we got it around somewhere. Is it in here? Ooh, we do have forks. Okay, cool. I didn't buy any. Okay, no weight. Oh, there it is. Okay. We'll refill this guy. And canola. Okay, so close, cover. There we go. And this is the Horsch Versa. Not direct drill, so we can only use it in the plowed field. I'm just seeing what we got for options here. This one takes a solid fertilizer. I was just curious on this one. I can't remember if I've used this one ever. But no matter, we're going to, what we have is what we're going to use. We're not going to change it up any. I'm just getting ideas for the future. I do not like this knockerling. That thing's a pile of garbage. Hot garbage. So that one goes 10. This one 10, 12, 7. Yeah, we might use either that K brand or 6 meter, 10 mile an hour, 220 horsepower. 6 meter, 10 mile an hour, 270. This one's 240. I think we might buy the Farmette next spring. Okay, so we got this thing going. Well, you do not want to pick up speed, do you, buddy? Okay, so we got to find our plowed field, which is going to be over here. We got to find our gate. If not, we'll just drive in through the hedge. Yeah, there's our gate. Okay. Let's go ahead and get AI going on this. And we're going to play. I saw this contract. I mean, it's not far away from us. It's field 28. Let's It's right there. I mean, it's right by the market. So we're going to play with some onions. So we have to top, we have to harvest. And I wish they told you. We're going to go ahead and borrow the items. So this is a Holaris rented by you. This is a topper, and then this is, we'll put it into a windrow. And then we've got the Grimmy Variation 470. Okay, it has some sort of holding capacity. Let's take a look at this. Beat, beat, beat. Okay, here's onion harvesting. So it holds almost 10,000 liters. Okay, okay. We can get behind that. And it does potatoes and onions, alright. Go back. I'm just seeing if, I mean, the lizard stuff doesn't even have... I'm not seeing onions yet. Tater, tater, tater. Okay. Grimmy Variation 470. Okay, cool. And we get to play with the Fast Track 8330. Nice. Yep, instead of waiting until next summer, fall time to do onions, we'll get a contract, you know. And then we're just gonna go ahead and do some topping and some windrowing right now. And then we'll come back and actually start doing some harvesting. We'll get a little bit done here before the end of our stream. I'm not sure when we're going to end the stream, but, you know, we'll make sure we get something done. And thank you for that, Stain Man. Greatly appreciated. I appreciate every single one of the people that are here in the stream tonight. Please make sure to hit that like button. And if you have enjoyed what we got going on, we'd love for you to subscribe and hit that bell icon. Change the notifications so that way you don't miss any of the content that we have. Let's back up because I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, cool. We can enter. Alright, so how do we do this? We're going to go ahead and turn it on. We're going to lower. And then we're going to turn it on and we're going to lower. Okay, toggle work mode. We got it on the left. Let's go ahead and set it up for the right. I think we'll do the outer row as... Yeah, I know it's reserved for contract work. Okay. Just want to make sure we're set up here. There we go. And what I'm going to do is on the first pass, I'm going to do it clockwise, and then the next pass we'll do counterclockwise. It already says we got 1% harvested on the field. That's funny. At least the grimy actual collector, at least that has a holding capacity. Yeah, I know it's reserved for contract work. Shush. Okay, let's pick up the back. And now we're going to go ahead and start the opposite direction. See if we can get the... Ooh. I forgot to pick up the front. Ha ha. No, I didn't want that line. Stupid thing. You gotta be kidding me. I hate these scam callers and it's 1 in the morning. Oh my gosh. That's stupid. Alright, so we're going to get this picked up here. I got a feeling it's going to take a lot of loads. Oh, we're full. Okay. You know what? I haven't been on the inside of this one yet. And this is the 8330, horsepower of 348. Oh, so this is max horsepower. That's interesting. I would have thought it would have been a lot more. Still for 247,000. Where's the additional weight go? Oh, right there. Okay, that's cool. Some big old fatties on this thing. Anyway, cool. It's the first time I've seen that one. Still on. I think we may go with a JCB farm. I'm just seeing if there's a steering mode on here. Nope. Okay. And it's going to be a boot, scoot, and boogie here at 45. Mm-hmm. Well, harvesting onions isn't too bad. At least we have a capacity on the machine. Versus like the other Grammy that does the other root vegetables. And you gotta drive beside it the entire time. Well, I hope they take me off the scam list. I answered the phone and I said, Cleveland Police Department, how can I help you? Nice. I've done that before too. I had a scam call happen once. And it was something along the lines of the San Diego Police Department FBI investigation unit or something. I forget exactly what it was. and they told me that they intercepted a package of mine. It's like, okay, that's cool. I mean, I've been expecting that package, but whatever. And they said, it looks like the address came from Colombia. Can I confirm that? And I was like, yeah, I get stuff from Colombia all the time, you know. And this went on. They were asking about a location in Southern California, if I owned a business down there, some weird thing. And I just got, oh yeah, you know, I had got several businesses. That's one of them, and you know, and yeah, I just played right along with them, and they ended up hanging up on me because I was pulling their leg the entire time. I was going to say, you got to be kidding me if I'm not close enough. Yeah, I can't wait for the Ropa Tiger to get updated to harvest onions. Same way with the Colossus. And we'll just park that guy right there. Because this isn't bad, but doing a double step for doing stuff. Yes, I know it's reserved for contract work. Okay. I wanted to see something here real quick, everybody. Let's go back to our root crop onion harvesting. So 2.8 meters. 2.8 meters. And this just picks up windrows, so it's got a doesn't have a meter width on it. Oh my god, yeah. And these are, you know, 4 meters. How much does this equipment cost? So we're looking at $100,000 for just the topping unit. And then, yeah, we're looking at $630,000 just to do onions. It's actually worse than the pea, green bean, and spinach harvesters. You know, 571, 498, 635. Yeah, that's not fun. What can we make with the onions? I forget. Oh, excuse me all. Oofda. A 100 onions and you get 25 onion salt. Hmm. Boy, their rate 100 onions equals 28 fried onions. I hope it's worth it for that, for the price. I mean, 2,000 bucks. Onion salt, 2,000 bucks. And what do onions sell? Okay. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So 25%. It's actually not bad. You actually make money on that. So for the fried onions, I think that was the worst. So even at the lowest price in July, you're actually making money converting it over in the production. Because that's 28, 28, 28, 28. Onion salt's 25. 50 for that one. And I know we're at the end here. Onion salt, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have to, if we get into onions, we may have to get into the vegetable factory for doing this. Although the vegetable factory, we're going to have to go there. I bet you it's going to cost like $350,000. Yeah, well, when we're done with this, this pass, we'll go to the, we got to go check on the other tractors here. Pardon me, all of a sudden I had an itch in the nose. Okay, let's park this on the outside again. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Okay. Wow, they have not used up very many seeds. That's a good thing. Okay, they are done fertilizing, so that's a good thing. We'll get this folded up. And the pH, yeah, we're gonna have to, I mean, okay, so it needs to be up to 7. We need to be almost blue. Okay. So that's a good sign there. And this one here should be, yeah, pretty good. That's kind of poor. That's still good. So yeah, these 3 fields are going to be good for lime. This one we definitely need to do a little bit of lime work. And then I was wondering why the steering was bad on this. There we go. AI changing the steering modes on my tractors. Good grief. Gotta love AI, I guess. And we'll just park the sprayer right here. There we go. And what can we buy for a lime spreader? We got that guy for 45,000. That guy for 62,000. It holds only holds 9,000 liters, but it's got a working width of 36 meters. Although I you know what? Let's go ahead and lease this guy. And then we're going to go take a look at lime. $179 per 1,000? Yeah. And where was the lime station at? Okay, it's behind us. Okay. Because that's going to be cheaper buying it at the lime station than it is if we buy it from the store. So we'll get the lime going on the grass field. Okay, it's just down the road. So and I keep looking at that black line as a, oh, that's my road, but nope, that is the terrain. And I keep forgetting I got a steering wheel in front of me instead of a controller. Double-decker bus. Excuse me. And we'll just follow the main road all the way around. Because, I mean, there's no other road that really gets down there. Hey. There's a bridge there. I almost ran myself off the road. Well, I'm still going to blame it on the AI traffic. And there's the lime station. And we'll go ahead and open that up. Ooh, we can actually get solid fertilizer out of this too. How much is solid fertilizer to buy? $12.80 per 1,000. So go here. Yeah, we're definitely going to be buying our solid fertilizer from here from now on. That's if we use solid fertilizer. Excuse me. $1,600 to fill this up. It's actually pretty darn good. And at a 36 meter spread width, that's actually pretty good for lime. The breed all is a 24 meter. The JCB doesn't like the lime, though. I'll tell you that. So, yeah, we're probably going to have to upgrade to a large tractor. Well, I think the JCB is a small one anyway, so... Okay, we missed the bridge this time. Well, the guardrail. It's my field, I'm crossing it if I want to. Hey, Gramps. That's right, there was a setting in here that we needed to look at. Realistic spread pattern. Spreaders do apply a different amount of fertilizer or lime on the outside compared to the inside. Okay. Speed dependent application. Spreaders apply more fertilizer or lime on the ground if you drive too slow. Yeah, we're going to turn that off. And we're going to turn that off. All right, AI, do your thing. Oh no, I broke the hedge. Oh, you mean it's up in the air. Okay, let's try this again. So we're going to get this pass done all the way around. And then we're going to get the AI set up on doing the ups and downs. Because we still got things that we need to do. And, you know, we got plenty of money that we can have AI do that. Okay, let's complete that corner. Let's back up because there was a spot back here. And then there's a spot right there. And that's amazing. As we crush onions, driving over top of them. Yeah, what we're gonna have AI do is the ups and downs on the topping and uprooting of the onions. But I want to get this outside row done first. $1,800 wage payment. These AI workers get paid way too much money per hour. Way too much money. Granted, I had 2 AI workers going. Or have. But at the same time, it's $900 an hour if I had them both going for an hour. That's ridiculous. I don't even get paid 10% of that. I wish I got paid 10% of that. That'd be super nice. $90 an hour. At least we're going downhill, so it'll be a lot faster. And where does this go for its contract? Feed and Grain South. Oh, okay, so that's going to be interesting getting over there. I mean, we could go up there, over and down and around. It'll probably be the fastest. Well, while we're here, just we'll get unloaded. Okay, now let's go ahead and get the AI worker going. Work the headlands off. Ups and downs are on. Okay. And we'll get Jamie going on this. And we're going to go ahead and move over to okay. I think that'll be good. Man, we almost used that entire 9,000 liters. Control Y. And it did. Okay. The sheep don't need that in their room. Okay. Okay, material missing. We gotta fill this thing up again. So we got one plank. I'm just gonna move them out of the way. So 1 and 1. I'm just going to make this quick because I want to get some of these things up yonder. See, I'm surprised this thing went through all of the wood chips. When it should be transferring over wood chips. So apparently it's not sending wood chips over. So I gotta fix that. Okay, we'll just set it up as storing. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and take this up to the castle. Yeah, we got 1 and 1. That's fine, I think. That'll be a little faster for us as well. Okay, just figuring out the fastest way. Yeah, let's go this way. And there's Ben. Scarecrow, huh? Okay, I don't see any bottle floating around over here. Yeah, we won't look at that one right now. Hmm. So now I can get across up there. Okay. Excuse me, Joe. I forget how much is the quarry here. 235. Okay. This tractor does not like hills. I mean, I've only got 2,000 liters of material on here. It should be going a lot better than this. Guaranteed we need an upgrade. Guaranteed upgrade. Oh my gosh. Is there anybody behind me? No. Good. Because this is going to take a while. Alright, we're on the home stretch. See how much money we make. Okay, so we made 5,000 bucks off of those. There was something over here I wanted to take a look at. Still looking for bottles. And not seeing anything. Okay. Yep, definitely this this older JCB. We need to upgrade this thing. Well, it does have 130 horsepower, so we kind of need to get something in the medium category if we're going to be doing transporting materials around. But yeah, we finally got our first pieces of lumber brought up. Still need one more full pallet of each one of those types of woods. But yeah. We got some onions being harvested over yonder. Yep. Oh, wow. Take a look at that field. They're actually doing, probably a decent job. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah. And I think we are going to call this episode of Kinlaig, if I can remember the name of the place. But yeah, I want to thank every single one of you for coming in today. Greatly appreciated having you all here. Just marvel at the tractor down there doing the onion work, doing the harvesting. If you enjoyed the content, please make sure to give it a like. And subscribe. Hit the bell notification icon so that you don't miss any more of the content that we produce on a weekly basis. And until the next time we're back on here for Kinlaig, we'll catch you later. Bye, everybody.